life, to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the sankalpa. The sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the sankalpa mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the sankalpa. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. So slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati Chinakarana. Now, stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other, parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach, and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra, with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Angeerasa. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Angeerasa. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Udyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Deva Rishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pitakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and
Scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santa Dhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs,
Bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just Quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivriti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now, come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over, completely finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again. Sit down. Stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Shaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Shaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghora Kanjali Asana, Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, Make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees. Your elbows adjacent to the knees. Your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out. As you lay flat on the mat, now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground. As we enter into Vrishasana, sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels. Cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground. You're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana, place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashumudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as you move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, As we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashimudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavakasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavakasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
அண்ணாமலையே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா அஞ்ஞான கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யா கொண்டு கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடி தோலனே நீதி பிடிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை கனையேந்தும் காலனே புலி தோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாட்டு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீல் விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகிய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே रचित नित्य वैभव गुप्त कैलैवासने ईशने सर्वेशने परमेशने जगदीशने नित्यने आनन्दने जीवने गुरुदेवने सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जननिवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्माद्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव प्रीतियत्प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तम् ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. Nityanandam to all the participants who have joined us for the program today. We welcome each and every single participant who have joined us for today's Paramashivoham program. As today, we are going to be understanding a very important concept today as time. What is time? Most of us feel bound by time, right? Why time?
Detailing, Swamiji is going to be expanding on secrets of time. How to go beyond time. Today you will be learning how you can conquer time, how you can maybe even manifest more time. If you feel I have no time for this task of mine, I need more time to give for my personal life and my work. What do I do? How can I go beyond time, or how can I manifest more time? Today is the day for you. Today we will be learning the secrets of conquering time, going beyond time, and much more. So we welcome each and every one of you to the program today. And we all just had a wonderful, powerful yoga. Can I request each of you to post in the chat? How did you like the yoga? How did each of you like the yoga? And for those of the participants who have joined us on YouTube and the other social media platforms, you can head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us on Zoom as well. Understand the yoga that all of us just did makes our inner space, our body physically and mentally ready to hold the science of enlightenment, ready to hold the spiritual powers that Swamiji is initiating us into. And after doing all of these 12 components of in the Nitya and the Yoga, while doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, your body is ready to manifest the powers and express the different sciences that Swamiji is initiating us into. So let us start our day with the power manifestation. We will be starting our day with the third eye reading, the seeing through the third eye with the eyes blindfolded. We will be projecting in this round, we will be projecting an image for all of you to see. I request each of the participants to quickly bring your eye bands if you don't have it yet. And you can tie your eyes. Please close your eyes. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, in your inner space. Connect to him deeply. Chant the Mahavakya. We will now be projecting an image for all of you. Start seeing through your third eye. What is the details of this image? What is being projected? The colors, the shapes, the sizes, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, start verbalizing it. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Vibrate the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please relax.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Please relax. I request each of the participants now to open your eyes. You can remove the eye band. And you can detail out in the chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. How did you experience it? What did Swamiji show you? Can I request each of you to post in the chat? Whatever Swamiji showed you. It could be colors, it could be numbers, it could be words, it could be shapes, sizes, objects. Whatever Swamiji showed you, can I request all of you to put it in the chat? Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Nityanandam, Ma Sharma Muse, Nityanandam. Can each of you post what you were able to see? What did Swamiji reveal to each of you? Okay. So shall we see the answer now? Let us see what was the image that was being projected for all of you. The image that was being projected was the image of a temple, the gopuram, the top part of the temple. And you can see it's like a beautiful scene of the sky behind. And it's quite colorful because the gopurams are painted. And yes, this is a gopuram. It's a picture of a gopuram. So this was the image being projected for all of you to see. Shall we do another quick round? Shall we all do another quick round? We'll be projecting another image for all of you. I request each of you to please tie your eye bands again. Please tie your eyes, settle down. You can sit straight and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to him. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We are now projecting an image for all of you. I request each of you to please start scanning and seeing what is the image being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityan Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request now each of the participants to post in the chat what were you able to see? What did Swamiji reveal to you in the third eye? Whatever Swamiji has revealed, whether the colors or what the image is about, just post detailing in the chat. Whatever Swamiji has showed you, I request all participants to please post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Sharmain Moose. All of you can post. And shall we see the answer now? What was the image that was being projected? So yes, this was the image being projected. This is a picture of a road. It's like a really long, unending road with lots of lush green trees on the sides, and you can even see like some of the rays of the sun. So this was the image being projected. Yes. And see, whatever you experience during the power manifestation, that is what matters. The experience matters. And in that same space of power manifestation, actually your cognition, what you are understanding, your ability to grasp will actually deepen much, much more. So in that same space, let us enter into the first session of our day, where in the first session, all the participants will be understanding what is time. First, we need to understand Swamiji says time is different, Kala is different. So we are going to be understanding from Swamiji the principle of time, the Kala Tattva. What exactly is Kala Tattva? Let us now listen this truth beautifully from Swamiji himself.
Time and space is not same for all beings, even though the time zone and the machines to measure the time and the unit of time may be same for all of you. Understand this. Unit of time and machines with which you measure your time may be same for all you human beings, but time is not same for all of you. Each one of you experience different kala, time. Even in your own life, you experience different types of kala at different times. Time is a too small, poor English word for kala. The idea you have about time is more chronological, but the kala is existential. When the existential reality is measured by the mathematical, then it becomes chronological. Understand? Kala is existential and spontaneous, not chronological. Time is chronological. So, I do not want to use the word time for translating kala. You understand kala as I directly define from Akashic records, the dimension of the universe in which life, planets, stars, existence comes up, exists for billions of years, and relaxes spontaneously and simultaneously. You may measure billion years between a Big Bang and black hole, but in the dimension of Kala, it is happening simultaneously. Big Bang is happening along with black hole. Black hole is happening along with Big Bang, simultaneously and spontaneously. Meditate on this, I tell you. The great news I have is, even by cognizing, you will become eternal. Even by understanding it, you will become part of it. It is Deva Rahasya. What Yamadharma says to Nachiketa, it is secret of secrets, which even gods do not know. Understand? Even gods do not know. I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How the unconscious ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making one day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in Mahakailasa. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the Mahakailasa, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the 4th unit of time, Kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone even intellectually understands the concept of Kalpa, the 4th unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this 4th unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time. Because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time, we are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the fourth unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the Mahakailasa, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the fourth unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. With the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. The visionaries are convinced suffering is inevitable. So the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory, all of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Time, Kala Tattva, principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat, your body, which is alive. If you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. So, please listen. The decision you make this moment only decides your perception of the whole past. How many of you cognize what I am saying? So there is no such thing as past exists for you. Your mind shows every moment different past. It is very unfortunate. Based on your present mood and the space, your mind shows your whole past in that same color. If you are in the dark inner space, your mind paints the whole past as dark and shows you. If you are in the bright inner space, your mind shows your whole past as a bright possibility. Only when you break this pattern, you start human life. Listen. Only when you break this pattern, you start human life. It is so unfortunate. It is so unfortunate. Listen. It is so unfortunate. Human beings does not understand the truth. When your mind is in dark space, it shows as if your whole past is dark. When your mind is in light space, as if your whole past is enlightened. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit, I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out but even by existence, that world is not eternal. Swapna loka, the world you experience in your dream, is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta Nidya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. Each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning. Your body stopping functioning is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. You can even be born as a rich person, I tell you. If you just decide to cognize, wealth is too small. From the pure space of Kala Bhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now. Kala, time, can tolerate anything but is allergic to powerlessness. Even if he sees there is some possibility of powerlessness in you, he just pulls it out. And I tell you, when he sees fear, when Kala sees fear in you, he tells, hey, don't bother. Whatever you are afraid of losing, you will see, now I am removing it. But you will not become powerless. You will not be depressed. Without that, you will be living, and after some time, you will even forget this was part of your life. Learn this. When you operate with life negative principles, the life negative dimension of the universe gravitates you. Life negative beings living in those universes support you and try to fulfill their aspirations through you. More you are life positive, time elongates, gives its best space for you. More you become life negative, time shrinks and gives the suffocating experience in you. Time elongates or shrinks within the elasticity called matter of the space. Space is also part of the matter from the higher zones of the space. Space is the refined matter from the lower zones like length, breadth, depth, time, but space is still a matter from higher zones, the higher dimensions, whether four fundamental forces of the nature humanity is able to logically understand. The power of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force are the powers which ordinary human beings don't have access as on now. When the space-time elasticity is experienced by an individual, he manifests a power called ability to shift his being from any vertical time zone. Enlightenment is all about how you decide to feel about you. If Marana Smarana triggers, Marana Smarana means remembrance of death. If it triggers insecurity, uncertainty, oh, will I have a natural death or will I die in an accident? Will I be murdered or will I commit suicide? What will happen? I don't know. If the Marana Smarana triggers fears, pains, feeling terrorized and shivering, all that, be very clear. Your whole life is useless. So decide to spend time on yourself and evolve a very matured being for yourself. That is the biggest asset. Biggest asset a being can have is a matured, happy, joyful, vacation mood when you remember your death. Marana Smarana should give you vacation mood. Hey, I am going to have vacation with Swamiji in Kailasa. How long? Who cares? It's a vacation. I don't need to go for my job regularly. I neither need to do my office work nor need to do Sangha work. Hi, bye. If Marana Smarana gives you kind of a feeling relieved, listen carefully. Your cognition about past also will be very light. I tell you, you can feel your whole past was hell. You can feel your whole past was heaven. Both are factually, both can be supported with enough facts. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was hell. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion whole past was hell. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do marana smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the marana smarana with boldness and courage. I tell you, anyone who faces marana smarana boldly and courageously gains a very powerful prajna. And I tell you, powerful prajna is the most beautiful asset. How these celebrities all, they ensure their beautiful part of their body like eyes, lips, thighs, hands, leg, nose, all that, and different various other parts also. How they ensure beautiful parts of their bodies, the different celebrities. Same way, the most valuable part of your life, part of you, is the consciousness, the powerfulness you raise through marana smarana. Marana smarana means remembrance of the death. What is triggered in you by remembrance of the death, you should go through that and build a most powerful, beautiful personality, conscious being, prajna, pratyagatma chaitanya, individual consciousness, jiva, self.
Nityanandam. Wow, that was a beautiful, powerful session on Kala Tattva. What did each of you understand? Can I request each of you to please share your understandings on what you understood as Kala Tattva? What is Kala Tattva? Nityanandam Lingodbhavanaya, Ma Lissy Wong, Nityanandam. What did each of you understand? Ma Malgrira Visconsulis, Ma Maluhya Mona. What did each of you understand as Kala Tattva? What is Kala Tattva? Can I request each of you to post? Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Mahulya Mauna, because all participants to post. What do each and every one of you understand as Kala Tattva? Yes, Nityanand, Nityalingodbhavanaya. Nice to see you for the program. Okay. So, let us understand what is Lingod, what is Kala Tattva? What exactly is Kala Tattva? Swamiji says, see, Kala Tattva, see, in Sanskrit, right? If you want to roughly translate time, we call it as Kala. We have 3 units, right? We usually see time as 3 parts: past, present, and future. Going beyond this is the Kala Tattva. And going beyond these 3 units of time is Kala Tattva. See, actually, Paramashiva beautifully reveals that Kala, which is time, that wheel, whenever you have indigestible and intolerable negative possibilities, some people can tolerate anything in their life, anything, but not poverty. And he actually beautifully reveals this in the Paushkaragama. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in Paushkaragama, chapter 5, verse 7 and 8, in the Kaladi Pasha Patalaha, Paramashiva says, ग्रहकत्वेन तत् सिद्धेर न चेत् ग्रहणं विना ग्रहण भावतस्तस्य ग्रहात् का शून्य शवात् स्थितः तन्निवृत्य दमादौ तु मायातो जायते कला ततो विद्या कालतत्त्वात् Good yogartam atmanaha. See, actually, it says that Paramashiva says very beautifully that the time, right, what we call as time, the time, Kala is the time that wheel, like if you have seen the photo of Kala Bhairava, right, the Kala Chakra, the time, the Kala Chakra, the Prabhavali, the Kala Prabhavali has behind him, so the Kala Chakra. Whenever you have indigestible intolerance, negative possibility, some people can tolerate anything in their life, anything, but not poverty. Can I request each of you to take a few minutes and look into your life and pen down what all are the things that triggers you? What is it that you cannot handle? What are those few things? For example, losing your loved ones, or falling into poverty, or the fear of dark, or even the fear of death, the fear of the unknown. What are those few things that you cannot handle? Can I request each of you to write that down? Yes, I hope each of you have been able to complete writing this. All the places that triggers you, what is it that you cannot handle? Now, I request each of you to take a few minutes and pen down the different incidents, the situations that you remember getting triggered. And you can go back to the earliest incident, find the earliest incident when you started getting triggered. Can I request each of you to take a few minutes to write this down? Go sit with yourself, analyze. I request all participants, analyze within yourself. Masumati, Nityanandama. Yes, Masumati, Shanmuganathan, Nityanandam. Let us all spend time. Sit, analyze within ourselves. What are the fears are we facing? Okay. Lingodbhavnaya, you have fear of afterlife judgment, fear of being banished by my near ones, fear of being rejected by people. Okay. Can I have you listening in? If you're here, can you just post a yes in the chat? Yes, Nityanandama Sumati. How are you, ma? Nice to see you for the program. Can I request you to come on camera? Okay, yes. Thank you so much, Lingodbhavnaya. Okay. Now, you have all these fears within yourself, right? Fear of judgment, fear of being banished, fear of being rejected by people. Now, yes, Nityanandamaya, nice to see you. Okay. Now, look inside yourself. See yourself, okay? When was the earliest memory you had this? Certainly, see, fear always come only when certain situation has happened in our life. Only then we are having this fear, right? So I request you to go back. Find out the earliest memory where you felt this. You understand? Go back to the earliest memory where you felt banished from your near and dear ones. Go back to the earliest memory where you felt rejected by people, where you felt judgments after life. Just look into yourself. When was the earliest memory you had this? Can you take a few minutes to write this down? Malisi Wong, Nityandam, Maluhya Mona. Each of you can write it down. Pen down the incidents, situations you remember. You're getting triggered because of this fear. This fear getting triggered in you. Find the earliest incident. hope each of you have been able to pen down the earliest incident which you are able to recollect, which triggered you and created the different, which triggered you for all the incantations. Now I request each of you to take a few minutes to relive this. We will actually be completing with all of this. Understand, this completion will help us to relive all of those things that have happened in the past, so we can live in the present and the future. And that is how we can experience the Kala Tattva and go beyond time. Yes, Lingodvanaya has put that you remember one incident that when I was in the first grade, I was rejected by my destiny, but it seems that I have incident earlier than. Yes, that's very true, Aya. We have incident much earlier than death itself. Yes, but whichever is the earliest you are able to remember, first start reliving that. First, do the process with that, and if you remember the earlier ones, you can go to that as well. But right now, do for the earliest one that you remember. See, I actually, Swamiji said, when you're doing the completion, right? Logically, we'll remember up to certain point. Logically, we'll remember up to certain point. But when you're doing completion, right? More details will be revealed to you. Who knows? This may, like, who knows? Swamiji might even show you an incident which happened when you were 2, or when you were just like few months. That's the power of completion. So as long, see, if you're able to trace back to this much, it is fine, great. But if you're not able to do more than that, you start doing completion with this incident. When you start doing completion with this incident, you'll see that you'll be able to go more back, more earlier. You'll be able to go earlier. Okay. So shall we all start this exercise? I request each of you to take a few minutes, and every incident that you have written down, start reliving it. Go back to that same age, that same youth, the same emotion, the same dress, the same whatever the maturity level at that point, and become that again. Become that child again. Can you start? Relive to leave. Go back to that incident. Feel that incident has happened for you once again. Feel that same emotion. Feel that same people, experience, knowledge. What is triggering you? Go through that thing. Build consciousness. Build your Pratyagatma Chaitanya. That's all part of this. Relive intensely all the incidents. You will see, you'll be relieved. I hope each of you have been able to relive and relieve the few incidents that you have been able to recall and remember. See, understand this completion, when you do this completion, anything, all the pain that triggers you will leave you, that all the pain that binds you by the time will leave you, and you will be able to go beyond time. And that is actually precisely what we will be doing today during the power manifestation. All of us throughout the day are going to be manifesting the power of Akashic readings. Akashic readings. We apologize for the technical glitch. Today, All of us, as we are learning to go beyond time and experience the Kala Tattva, we will be manifesting the power of Akashic readings, which is accessing the past, the present, and the future, accessing the cosmic archives, the Akashic records, where all the details of the past, present, and future are available. And the best thing is, see, actually, only an enlightened being can even access these cosmic archives. But Swamiji is going to be blessing us all, and today we will be in today's darshan, we all will be initiated into this power, and we will be preparing ourselves and practicing this power of Akashic readings, of being able to access the cosmic archives. And Swamiji is that portal for us. So shall we all enter into the Akashic readings? See, this is a very powerful power. You literally, once you are initiated in the Akashic readings, right? You literally manifest Kalabhairava. You manifest Kalabhairava through you to access those cosmic archives. And Swamiji, see, all of us need a portal, some way, like a door to access the cosmic archives. And Swamiji is that portal. That is why whenever we see the Akashic readings, we see it in Swamiji's form, and it will appear in golden letters. Anything revealed in the Akashic records will appear in golden letters. And today, as each of you are manifesting this power, I request all of you to take a few minutes to bring your Atmamurti if you don't have it. Please get your Atmamurti. And the Jnananjana, or the Aushadha, which you may be having. Please get the Aushadha and the Jnananjana. If you don't have either of them, and you don't have an Atmamurti either, you can just sit down and you will be doing it through your third eye for now. But if you have the Atmamurti and if you have the Jnananjana or any blessed Aushadha, please bring that. Take a few minutes to bring it and settle down. Ma Sumati Shanmugam, Ma Listivong, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Anandalakshmi, Ityandam. I request all of you to please come on camera and let's start the power manifestation. I hope each of you have been able to have your Atmamurti and the Aushadha. So the Aushadha or the Jnananjana, you can apply it on both your third eye and the third eye of the Atmamurti. So you can apply it here and on the third eye of the Atmamurti, on Swamiji's third eye. When you start doing the Akashic readings, when you start accessing, when you're able to access the cosmic archives, whatever Swamiji reveals to you, whatever Kalabhairava reveals to you from the cosmic archives will appear in golden letters on Swamiji's form. So what you will be doing now is we will be giving a specific date. We will be giving all of you a specific date from our own lives, and you will be seeing on Swamiji's form what are the details of the happening that happened on that specific date. You will be seeing this on Swamiji's form appearing in golden letters through the Akashic records. So can I request each of you to please settle down? Okay. So I request all participants now. Okay. Lingodbhavaniya. Okay. Malisivo, Masumati, I request all participants now. Please come. Okay, we're now going to be starting the power of Akashic readings. Okay. So I request all of you to please sit in front of your Atmamurtis or a picture of Swamiji. Anyone have an you can sit in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti and apply the Aushadha. I request all the participants, please get your Aushadha and come. You can put the Aushadha on Swamiji's third eye and also on your third eye, and we'll be now starting this power manifestation.
So let's start with the palm manifestation. Yes. So I will now be giving a date to each of you, and all of you will be looking intensely stare into Swamiji's form, into his three eyes, and you will start seeing the answers in golden letters. I'll be giving the date now. So the date which each of you can scan is January 1st, 2012. Each of you can start scanning this date. What happened on January 1st, 2012? We start now. Intensely with your three eyes, look into Swamiji's three eyes, and whatever appears to you in golden letters, start penning that down. Intensely. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Ask Swamiji to reveal. Ask Swamiji to reveal the details of what happened on this day.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. And I request all participants to relax. Just pose as it is you're able to see in the Akashic rings. Whatever you saw in golden letters, exactly let it posted in the chat section. Just post as it is. However, you're able to see through the temple. However, you're able to see through the Akashic records, post it in the chat section.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Ma Lucy Wong,
Paramashivoham.
Ma Margarita,
Om Nityananda
I request all participants to start posting.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. We didn't see anything Lingodbhavan. Actually, I do not very Lingodbhavan. You'll see slowly. It will start. You just need to connect to Swamiji intensely. Swamiji will show you. So shall we see? Shall I reveal the answer now? Ma Margarita, do you want to share anything? What did Swamiji reveal to you? Ma Lucy Wong, Ma Smriti Shanmugam, do any of you want to share anything? What did Swamiji show you?
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Okay, so the answer for what happened in my life on January 1st, 2012 was actually this day. In the morning, I was coming back from a trip to Sri Shailam. Along with my parents and even my grandparents, we had gone to Sri Shailam. So we were coming back in the morning from Sri Shailam. We were driving to Tiruvannamalai for the Mission Day celebrations. Swamiji, the day he started the mission. So we were traveling to Tiruvannamalai for the Mission Day celebrations, and upon reaching Tiruvannamalai, the darshan began, and we received darshan from Swamiji, and it was the Sarva Darshan time. So we received the darshan from Swamiji and were part of the entire day's celebrations for the whatever happened on the mission day. But actually my main memory is only us coming back from Sri Shailam and getting the darshan of Swamiji and him giving the rice as the blessings. So this was the incident that happened on January 1st, 2012. Shall we all do another round? Okay, so this time I'm going to be giving a date for all of you. So I request all participants now to scan what happened on December 17th, 2014. Okay, I'll repeat the date. December 17th, 2014. What incident, what has happened on this date?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Intensely look with your three eyes into Swamiji's three eyes, and whatever appears to you in golden letters, pen that down.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Let's relax. I request all the participants now post in the chat. What did Swamiji reveal to you? What was revealed to you in the Akashic readings? Ma Anandalakshmi, Lingodbhavanaya, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Margarita, Ma Lucy Wong, Ma Sumati. Each of you can post what was revealed to you in golden letters.
What did each and every one of you see? Actually, Lingodbhavanaya, Swamiji would have shown you something this time. Swamiji showed me very clearly that this time you were able to see something on golden letters. A lot of people were white, okay?
What else? See, actually, the best thing in Akashic readings is and any power manifestation in that way, Paramashiva, Swamiji will reveal to you in the language you understand. See, in the Akashic records, in where it is stored, it may be in Sanskrit, it may be in Prakriti, the oldest languages. But when it is revealed to you, as we are seeing Swamiji as the portal, Swamiji is the portal for us to see, that it will get translated for us in the language that we understand. If you understand English, you will see it in English. If you understand Tamil, it will be revealed in Tamil. If you understand Spanish, it will be revealed in Spanish. Whichever language you are comfortable in, it will be revealed to you in that language. Like some kind of celebration, okay? So, should we see the answer?
Lingodbhavanaya, that Swamiji show you here. I request you to host.
Anything else?
Yes, Margarita. Flowers. Okay. Can you tell the color of the flowers we are able to see? Which color, or if you're able to see the type of flower also, that's great. But I request you to mention the color. Which color are you able to see? Purple or violet. Okay. Okay. That's nice.
Okay. Shall we get enter into the answer?
Okay. So on this day, on December 17th, okay, yellow flowers. Okay, that's my name. So it was on this day, December 17, 2014, right? It was Swamiji's Jayanti, and we were celebrating this in Cambodia. So yes, it was kind of a celebration where early in the morning we went to a waterfall, and Swamiji came, and Swamiji was standing there, and Swamiji took bath in that, and Swamiji told to take also take bath in it because this Ganga water Swamiji showed. Swamiji told us Ganga himself, Ganga Mata itself has come there. So Swamiji told all of us to take bath in that waterfall and come. And after that, Swamiji was sitting, actually, before that, Swamiji was sitting in a basket full of flowers. It was basket filled with flowers, like especially this basket, not like a basket actually, but kind of like a swing. Swing, like how in the ancient, like in the Cambodia, like if you want to go little towards the traditional sides of Cambodia, like how the swings are made with like are made with bamboo sticks and like with the coconut trees, coconut leaves and everything, right? So Swamiji was sitting with that natural made swing, which was covered with flowers. Like they were purple, violet, and yes, Swamiji was wearing like a lotus mala. In that lotus, they were purple also, purple and pink. Lotus mala Swamiji was wearing, and around Swamiji also there was many flowers, like different, like we had sunflower, roses, this like different types and different colors also we had. And like we can see right behind Swamiji is the scenario of the big waterfall. It'll be like such a nice, beautiful view of Swamiji. Yes.
So, Chunyu and
Lingodvanaya,
both of you have manifested. Great. Okay. So, with that, shall all of us enter into the next session of the day?
Yes. Aya, how did you feel, Aya? Lingodvanaya, how did you feel?
What did you experience? How did you feel you could
At first, you're having a lot of self-thought. See, see, do not give power to your self-thought. See, only when you empower your self-thought so much. This is what happens if we lose the confidence within ourselves. Next time, you just don't have any self-doubt. Allow Swamiji to flow through. You'll see that the more and more he flows through, the more and more excited you'll feel, the more and more complete. At the end of the day, you are going to experience oneness with Swamiji. That's the thing. It's nice to hear that Kaya is feeling very excited. That's nice. So, with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. The next session is actually a very special session where Swamiji is going to be telling us, demystifying, decoding the truths of time. This is actually a very powerful webinar Swamiji conducted, which is how to conquer time. Very beautiful webinar Swamiji gave on time, how to manifest time, what exactly is time. Detailing Swamiji will be revealing. So let us now enter this truth where Swamiji is going to be sharing mystical truths about time.
Paramashiva directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. Time in its three dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. Time in its three dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. When it is understood, mere understanding and conscious decision to use it is enough to get all the boons, blessings, powers, including enlightenment from Paramashiva. All the disciples, get ready, sit sincerely with absolute integrity. Now The initiation starts. Every word now comes out is direct initiation. Listen. Time in the linear level. When you understand the time in linear motion level, with your ideas about length, it is a calendar. Morning, evening, next day, next week, next month, past week, past month. Just calendar, mere calendar. Time understood in the dimension of length is mere calendar. It can be 10,000 years past, 10,000 years future. Mere calendar used to document the history. That's all. Time understood in the level of breath, little more than the level of length, in the level of breath, is Panchanga, where the idea of the linear movement of the time, the documentation of the calendar is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala, or how the stars are perceived in Bhumandala. That is the understanding about time in the breath level. Understanding about time in the depth level is astrology. The movements of the planets, Adityadi Navagraha Devatas, Aditya, Soma, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shugra, Shani, Rahu, Ketu. These 9 grahas, their movements, 12 rashis, their impact, 28 nakshatras, their influence, and Indradi Dasadik Balakas, their contribution. All these put together, when you understand time, it is understanding about the time in the depth level. That becomes a science called astrology. If you understand the time in the dimension of time itself, like inner image of the time, it's a pure consciousness and freedom. What Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Vedantic truths. Please understand. Veda and Vedanta, Agama and Agamanta, all 4 is evolved by Paramashiva himself directly. In the Vedantic Upanishads, Paramashiva gives clearly the inner image about the time, what time feels about itself is absolute freedom. all human beings who take me seriously, all my disciples who take me seriously, note this point. If you spend few days without cell phone, any contact with the outer world, where you are all alone, you only know the sound of the silence and the nature, at least few days. It can be a week or a month, up to you. At least few days, if you spend, time will introduce itself to you. In the dimension of time itself, anyone who gets introduced about time by time, you are blessed and initiated into the other dimension of life. Listen. How much ever I try to convey, time in its inner image is the freedom you may try to imagine, visualize. But if you spend few days with the absolute silence of the nature, where only the nature's sounds speak to you, there is no other verbalization from the society, at least for a few days, you understand that time is freedom. Let me repeat. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized just in the level of length, is calendar. Time, perceived, experienced, cognized in the dimension of breath is Panchanka. Calendar substantiated with the cosmic movements of stars, grahas. Time, perceived and understood, cognized in the dimension of depth is astrology. All the impact on time and by time on you, all the impact time receives from the cosmos, its impact on you. Understanding this whole depth is astrology. Adityadi Navagraha Devata, 12 Rashis, 28 Nakshatras, Dashadik Balakas, their collective influence on you is understanding of time in the depth level. Time understood in the level of time dimension itself is freedom. I will make this knowledge as a practical experience for you. Listen to me intensely. Listen to it intensely. I can introduce time in its inner image inside you through unclutching. I can make you experience the sound of cosmic silence. Anahata Dwani. Inside you by unclutching you. Especially my disciples who have given the spiritual GPA to me. I have the moral and conscious right to enter into your inner space and unclutch you. Whoever gives me that right, I will initiate you now, right now, and lead you step by step into the next level understanding. Next, circular experience of time. This is the arch Prabhavali of Mahakala Bhairava. Listen. In this motion, in this movement, memories, patterns, ideas, experiences, perceptions, cognitions, incidents go on repeating, including life and death. Just repetition, 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 repetition. This repetitive pattern, circular motion of the time should be pushed behind you. Push it behind you. Do not entertain, entangle, engage with it. Do not try to correct the incidents. The more you try to correct, the more you will get sucked into it. How Mahakala Bhairava puts the circular motion of the time behind him. Push it behind you. Third, vertical time. The vertical time is experienced in your life only when you are in intense samadhi state. Normally, for a common man, when he is really in absolute oneness, either during the initiation with Paramashiva or during the puja with the deity, or rarely during the sensual pleasures. If you listen to some music deeply which you really enjoy, few moments you experience vertical time. If you eat some food after a long time which you really enjoy, for few minutes you settle down and experience vertical time. If you had a deep touch pleasure experience, it can be sexual or massage or romance, anything related. Deeply when you settle down inside, few seconds you experience vertical time. Either during the initiation or the extreme moments of pleasure, you get the glimpse of vertical time. If you get it during the initiation, it will be repeating again and again and raising you to the higher zones without tiring your body and mind. You will raise your consciousness more and more, stronger and stronger, powerful. With sensory pleasures, because the senses and its abilities are limited, the travel in the vertical time zone is restricted by the capacity of your body. That is why going through the route of the sense, 5 senses, pleasures, is less recommended. Going through the route of initiation, getting empowered by samadhi state, nirvikalpa samadhi state, is the most beautiful way of raising yourself to the vertical time zone. Listen. Time perceived in the length dimension level is calendar, chronological time. Few million years in the past and few million years in the future. Just chronological calendar. Time perceived and cognized in the breath dimension is chronological calendar supported, substantiated by the cosmological events, like the movements of the stars, planets, all that. Time perceived, the dimension of depth is astrology. How? The cosmological events and movements of grahas, rashis, nakshatras, and digbalakas directly impact time, and how that time impacted by the cosmological beings impact you. This science is astrology. If you want time's self-introduction, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, is the best state where time introduces itself to you. An absolute freedom. Then comes circular time, circular motion, circular dimension of time. Repetitive. Births and deaths. Trillions of times goes on and on and on till your consciousness consciously decides to step out of time from that circular rut. When you push that circular dimension of the time behind you, you manifest the powers of Kala Bhairava. You conquer time. time becomes just maybe I should say your servant. It does what you want. It does not bind you anymore. And time in the vertical zone can get anything your consciousness wants, including enlightenment. That is the ultimate. Time in the vertical zone is the Trishul Mahakala Bhairava is carrying. Time in the circular movement is the Prabhavali behind Mahakala Bhairava. Push the circular time behind you. Keep the vertical time for your success in everything. I'll empower you with the time as power. Vertical time. As far as the experience of time, cognition of time, the moment you understand its various existence, its various dimensions of existence, its various levels of existence, knowledge liberates. Knowledge becomes power. Krishna knows the impact of planets on the Mahabharata war. That knowledge, simple knowledge, he played with it and changed even the impact of the planets and made Pandavas one. On Amavasya, if the war starts, only Kauravas will win. But already both sides agreed on Amavasya they will start the war. So what to do? One day ahead of Amavasya, Krishna gives Darpana. Sun and the moon both got terrorized, frightened. Hey, how can Krishna give Darpana one day before the Amavasya? Is something wrong? I think somebody gave false information to Krishna. He need to be told that Amavasya is tomorrow. So both of them rush to Krishna. Before Krishna offers the pinda, they rush and tell him, Prabhu, you forgot Amavasya is tomorrow, but you are giving pinda darpana today. Did anyone misinform you? Krishna smiles and says, what is the definition of Amavasya? Sun and the moon said, when sun and the moon meets, planet Earth. Both of you are here. Today is Amavasya. Done. Go. receive the darpana, over. The knowledge he had about the time in the depth dimension, he just manipulated it and manifested what he wants. Listen. I'll give you the knowledge about the time in the dimension of time. It means you will be protected forever beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? Beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denials, you will be protected. That is the power of the time. When you understand time in its time dimension itself, Trishul is vertical dimension of time. Trishul in Mahakala Bhairava's hand symbolizes vertical dimension of time. The Prabha circle behind the Mahakala Bhairava symbolizes circular dimension of time. Circular dimension has no direct use for any seeker of enlightenment. If you are interested in enjoying the same pleasure, if you want the same husband again and again, same wife again and again, same birth and same type of death again and again, then go and enjoy the circular dimension of time. If you want a breakthrough, step beyond the circular dimension of time. Vertical dimension of time removes brain fog. Listen to this word. Brain fog is blind spots and delusions in your life. Feeling stuck is nothing but brain fog. You know, you don't like that breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options. Forgetting the possibilities and choices you have to have a breakthrough is what I define as brain fog. You have an option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered. You are empowered with multiple tools and equipments. You have the power of greed, power of making yourself greedy and or making others greedy about something. It's a power. Making yourself putting in fear, frightened, or you can make someone frightened. It's a power. You can inspire yourself, you can inspire someone else. It's a power. Not using all these abilities to have a breakthrough, not even remembering you have all these choices, is brain fog. Vertical time liberates you from the brain fog. Listen, the circular time keeps the brain fog alive. As long as you have the brain fog delusion, the lifestyle with brain fog, the circular time will have power over you. The moment you decide, you will use the choices you have in your life and break yourself from this repetitive, boring, tiring, circular motion of life, getting stuck, rut. Your life, if it is CCTV'd, video recorded 24 hours for 1 year, only less than 10% of your movements will be new. Whether the way you get up from your bed, or the way you go to your restroom, wash yourself, or the way you grab your breakfast, or the way you get into your car and go to office, till the way you come back to bed and do or don't do your bed rituals. The whole thing, only less than 10% will be new. So 90% of your life is filled with brain fog, and you will understand very seriously why you are having that deep feeling stuck, because you forget your possibilities, your choices, your abilities to break this boring, tiring, circular motion of time. Having a breakthrough, going for different choices, different possibilities, using different tools. I tell you, the more you use your body, the more it will become healthy. The more you use your ability to inspire yourself and others, more you will be living excited life. Inspiring yourself and inspiring others opens up so many possibilities, choices in your life. It removes boredom. I tell you, again and again, anyone who does the work of Kailasa, especially enriching and causing, will be 10 times more productive. Just the other day, I received a message from one of our Sarvanyapeta Yajaman. Anyone who does enriching, enriching, either you inspire yourself or you inspire others, you break from the circular motion of life, the circular time, the excitement and inspiration and possibilities and choices opens unimaginable doors. Especially when you enrich yourself and others about Kailasa, it is directly injecting yourself and others with the nectar of Paramashiva. Paramashiva Amrita. Paramashiva Amrita. Which comes from vertical time zone. I have seen in my life people who want to get enlightened, who enter into the organizations which is already well built, comfortable, luxurious, cozy life. Like good rooms, good life, everything is there. From morning till evening, your routine is defined. They rot and die the worst death and waste their life. People who enter organization like us, Kailasa, alive. Here from scratch you need to build. Inside or outside. You are only given the spiritual tools and supported with ecosystem. For example, I have accommodation for more than 1,000 people in Adi Kailash. At least 1,000 people. And comfortable rooms, maybe at least 200 rooms we may be having, all put together. And other than that, the 1,000 bed dorm, so many things are there. But I always make sure when newly people come for enlightenment, either for sannyas or brahmacharya, I make sure they stay in the temple, start building from scratch. I could have built huge stone temples and structures long before. But I am building enlightenment ecosystem, not organization. I am not here for some real estate wonders, architectural wonders, just to create some architectural wonder, real estate wonder, to go gaga about. No. I am here to create enlightenment ecosystem. Once Paramashiva, my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, told me directly and initiated me. He said, all your ideas about whether you are qualified, whether you understood, everything only is in the level of length, breadth, depth, dimension. But time is beyond all these three dimensions. So the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, manifestation of Mahakala Bhairava, the power of Mahakala Bhairava is beyond all your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred. It is pure transmission through initiation. With this powerful cognition, he initiated me. Now, empowered by Paramashiva as the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you the same initiation. You will all experience the pure freedom, power of time. Time in the dimension of time itself, which is beyond length, breadth, depth, all self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. I channel that Paramashiva's initiation Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, through me into you all. Through this initiation, I give you the power to break free from the brain fog. Look at all the choices, powers, possibilities in your life. Expand, expand, expand beyond self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Time in its pure dimension of time itself is freedom. Listen. Multiple times when people get my answers for their question, they feel, oh God, what a big breakthrough. I never thought that choice exists for me, that possibility exists for me. How I did not even look at that possibility which was in my plain view. How did I have so much of blind spots? Because you are filled with brain fog. Break from the brain fog. Listen, I'll give you some of the incidents. How people had breakthroughs with the possibilities. Actually, when you see your possibilities and powers and start analyzing, start stepping beyond your brain fog, that circular time rut, and start looking at the possibilities, the strength and the courage and excitement, inspiration you manifest in all dimensions. One person came and told me, Swamiji, you instructed me so many times to make my family connected to you, but I am not able to inspire my daughter to be connected to you, to connect it through devotion, feeling connection. She is making her own decisions and choices. I said, don't worry. Nothing to worry. I only want one child from you. Plan for one more child. That's all. If your daughter makes her own decisions, she carries on with her life, don't worry. Plan for the next child and bring that child up. Grow that child with intense, powerful cognitions and initiations. Send the child to the Gurukul. The moment he started looking into this possibility, the power, excitement, intensity, everything he started manifesting, gave breakthrough for him in all dimensions of life. Whether in his relationship, in his wealth, health, enlightenment, power manifestation, because when you break this circular time, that rut of circular time, repetitive, frustrating, boring, tiring, unable to solve and handle the issues, that kind of a pattern and mental setup, and step beyond the new possibilities and excitement and inspiration. I said, when you step beyond the brain fog and start seeing things, different world opens to you. He was shocked. He said, yes, Swamiji. How did I not look at this possibility? Why did I not think about it? I said, that's what is brain fog. You are not too old. You are young enough. Plan for the one more child. Let your daughter know. Swamiji does not want to disturb her decisions and freedom. Let her live her life. No problem. Plan for one more child. Bring that baby consciously and evolve, raise for the life of Hinduism and enlightenment. Send the child to the Gurukul. Over.
Nityanand, that was a powerful session where we all learned the how to decode time and how to decode time and space. Can I request each of you to share your understandings? What was one click that you got? How you can go beyond? How you can decode time and space, boundaries of time and space? Whether it is through psychological time, physiological time, what did you understand from this session? Lingodvavanaya, Maluhya Mauna, Ma Margarita. I request each of you to pause. How can you decode time and space? See, it is like brain fog. Swamiji revealed brain fog, right? That is like a blind spot and a delusion that you have in your life. If anything, we see the like with brain fog. Now, for example, you're not wearing any glasses or any colored thing. You see things as it is. But brain fog is like putting like maybe a blue sheet or a purple, green, some like a colored sheet in front of you that makes you see the world around you green or blue. If you're wearing blue lens, then you'll see the world around you blue, and that is exactly how brain fog is. It makes you see everything like whatever delusion you are going through, it makes you see that. And feeling stuck is nothing but brain fog. You know you don't like that breakfast, you know you may not like something, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the different options you have. If you don't like one meal, you have another option to make another like variety dish. But when what happens when you have brain fog? You forget the different options that are open to you, the different possibilities that are open to you.
So, very beautifully in this session, Swamiji spoke about, right, the how to conquer time. The space and time layers Swamiji very beautifully expanded. Yes, Ma Mahulia, Ma Lissy Wong. Because all participants, suppose you are understanding, what do each and every one of you understand by this? Yes, Machanyu, Nityananda Ma. What do each and every participants, I request all of you to post, what do all of you understand by this?
What did each of you understand by this? And how each of like all of these are affected? You see actually that you see life from the angle from brain fog. Like you see brain fog covers you and you see every single thing from that angle.
Very beautifully in the Shiva Sutra, in the Shiva Sutras, Paramashiva says, Swamatra Nirmadam Apadayati. The meaning goes, experiencing this object, experiencing that this objective world is a product of this subjective consciousness. Swa-atma, Swatmatra. He can create or manifest any object or matter or occurrence that he thinks or desires in this universe within this time and space.
And that is possible when you can go beyond and decode time and space dimensions. Can I request each of you now? Let's enter into a small internalization exercise. Can I request all of you to pen down your new transformative moments that you had in the last 24 hours? In just the last 24 hours, you've seen your own life transform, the transformative moments. Please start penning down. Nityananda. I hope each of you have been able to write down. In the last 24 hours, the few moments where you felt transformative. Next, can I request each of you to pen down the problems that you are repeating in your life again and again and again? The different patterns, the problems that keep repeating in your life. For example, being late for your deadline or missing something like missing your punch or when you're punching your number in the credit card or for a password, always missing it. And for all of these, what are the different problems that you keep facing again and again and again on a literally like a cycle? What are those different problems that you're facing in your life? Can I request each of you to please spend a few minutes to write this down?
See, understand, Swamiji says, in Hinduism, we believe that time is circular, right? That's why the Kala Chakra, right? That's why the Kala Chakra is circular. So anything which is repetitive, understand, if something is repetitive in your life, if the problem is repetitive in your life again and again and again, then you are caught in you are caught in time. Now, for us to go beyond time, for you to go beyond time, right? For you to go beyond time, you have to break free yourself from the circle. Like, see, imagine. Okay, let's take this as an example. Okay, so now I have the bangle with me. Okay, this is circular, right? This is circular. Now it's, so for example, if I start from here and if I go again, I'll come back to the same place, right? Again, I'm moving. So wherever, no matter where I start, I'm gonna come back to the same situation again and again and again. So the only solution for me to come out from this bangle, for me to come out from this loop, for me to come out from this time loop is going from it, meaning breaking free from this time loop, breaking free from this time chakra. So we request all participants now to identify all the problems that are repetitive in your life continuously. No matter whatever you've done, no matter of completions you have done, no power infestation, whatever you've done before. But it's keep on happening for you again and again and again. Write it down. Write those problems down detailedly as possible.
Nityananda. I hope each of you have been able to pen down the different problems that you face, that you are repeating on a loop in your life. Just like how in a circle, the same problem keeps going and going and going in the time loop. I hope each of you have been able to write these few problems down. Can each of you post in the chat if you have been able to here before we move to the next step? Any questions? Have till both these steps that we have completed, have each of you been able to write? Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Orietta, Nityanandam, were you able to write this exercise, Ma? Ma Listening, Ma Margarita. Okay. Yes. Have each of you been able to finish writing? I think Ma Margarita, I still see you writing. Shall we move to the next step? See, in the next step, what each of you will be doing is for each of the problems that you have penned down, for each of the problems that you have written down, what is the reason for these? And you can write down what is the reason for these are, and also mark
whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Like for example, you're being late for your deadline. What do you think is the reason of the impossibility? That I can't do it, I can't finish it. So where does it come from? Deep self-doubt. Understand, Swamiji says, the root for each of the problems which you're facing is either self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial.
I hope each of you have been able to finish writing this. Now, can I request each of you to look at all the choices, the powers, and the possibilities that you actually have in your life that is actually open for you? Expand it. All of these possibilities are open for you to expand, and also go beyond time, beyond your self-doubt, beyond your self-denial, beyond your self-hatred. And you have the possibility to bring completion for each and every areas where you have bent down. All the areas that you have bent down, you can bring completion to those areas, going beyond all your STHD. So can I request each of you to just internalize that this completion is possible and declare that you have the different choices and possibilities open? Nityananda. I hope each of the participants, all of you, were able to do this step and understand how there are multiple choices open for you, there are possibilities open for you. All you need to do is go beyond your STHT and conquer the time layer that is there and remove the brain fog that is stopping us different possibilities, the different choices that are open for us. And now, with that understanding that you have multiple possibilities open, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Knowing that you have multiple possibilities, even for power manifestation, just because you may not be able to do one, that does not mean you cannot do the other. Swamiji manifests in multiple ways in different dimensions, and he will manifest for you whatever is best for you. So from that space, can we enter into the power manifestation? We will be doing another exciting round of Akashic readings. Can I request each of you to please bring your Atmamurti, your Aushida or Jnananjana, and you can settle down. And all the participants not on camera, I request all of you to please come on camera. Nityanandam, Ma Fatima the Hestani. Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Orieta. Okay. So in this round, all of us will be manifesting. Yet again, we will be giving you a specific date. And all of you will, or actually, let's do one thing. I'll be telling you an incident, and all of you will be scanning which date it was on. So this is what we will be doing in this round. Are all of you excited? Ma Anand Lakshmi, Ma Orieta, Ma Fatima Dehastani, Ma Sharma Muse. I will be, myself from Ma Virja, we will be giving you an incident. And you will be seeing through the Akashic readings what date that incident happened. Okay? So I hope each of you have brought your Atmamurti and your Aushita. Ma Arieta, can I request if you could come on camera, ma, please? Understand, Swamiji is the portal for you to connect to the Akashic readings, to access the cosmic archives, which holds the past, present, and future. Any information from the past, from the present, and into the future is in the Akashic records. And these Akashic records, actually, it is not something that can be accessed easily. Only avatars can access it. And why? Is because they are beyond time, beyond space, dimensions. It is not that they can see the future, or like it is not that they are in a different dimension or like that, but they are already seeing it happening. They are beyond the space dimension, the time and space dimension, that they are already seeing the things happening. For example, you are in the first, you can imagine a building. You are in the first floor of the building. A person standing on the first floor, only from a little bit distance away, can see a car coming. Someone on the 10th floor of the building. A little bit more farther from the person standing down, they can see, okay, from this distance, there's a car approaching. The person in maybe a helicopter, they can see, okay, the car is coming from a more farther distance. They are already seeing that this happening is occurring. They're already seeing it happen, and that is why they're able to tell what is coming up in the future. Same way, an avatar already sees everything happening because he has access to the cosmic archives, because he's beyond time and space. And with that authority, Swamiji is giving us the blessings, being a portal for us to access those records. So shall we all begin? I'll be giving an incident for all of you now. And all of you can start scanning what date was the incident. Are all of you ready? Yes. So the incident which I would like all of you to scan the date for to see in the cosmic archives, in the Akashic records, the incident is the day that I was initiated into the Krama Brahmacharya, the Kavi. So all of you can start scanning and seeing in the Akashic records what date was this on. Please sit straight. Connect with Swamiji. Intensely look into Swamiji's form, into his Atmamurti with your three eyes. Look into his three eyes. And whatever appears to you in golden letters, whatever appears to you on Swamiji's form in golden letters, start penning that down. Please start.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. Please relax. Now, I request each of you to post in the chat what exactly was revealed to you in golden letters in the Akashic records. Can I request each of you to post in the chat? Ma Anandalakshmi, Ma Orietta, Ma Lissy Wong, Ma Margarita. All of you can post the answer in the chat. What were you able to see as the answer for this round? What was the date that I had taken Kavi on?
2010 February.
Okay.
Princess of Kailasa from April 2023. 25th January. Okay.
Who else? Ma Anandalakshmi, Ma Orietta, Ma Margarita, Madasiva. What did you see? Okay. So shall I tell the answer? The answer was
March 2018. Okay.
yes, Madasiva, March 2018. Okay. Anyone else? Before I reveal the answer? Okay. So the answer I was 27, 2015. So the date and okay.
Ma Fatima, you were closer to the date,
Yes.
Ma.
Okay. Yes. So now in this second round, Ma Virija is going to be giving all of you an incident. And all of you will be scanning the date of the incident. Okay? So shall we get started?
Okay, yes. So for all the participants, so the date which I'm going to give for all of you is actually there's so many. Okay.
Okay, so let's see. You can
Okay, so now I remembered. Okay, so there's this one incident where I was doing demo in front of Swamiji and Swamiji called me on the stage. Swamiji called me on the stage and Swamiji allowed me to read this inner space. Basically I did the so I'm just doing a third eye test on me. So he was checking my power manifestation. So which date was this?
Can each of you start? Oh, that's a nice experience. So yes, each of you can start scanning. Start seeing in the Akashic records. What was this date? The date when Swamiji asked Mahavirija to scan his inner space and Mahavirija scanned the inner space. Each of you can start.
Never mentioned in tradition. So when you're doing something obligation, when you tell her to do something else, she will say, I was supposed to be doing it. We were asking about doing anything else. Then now we were asking
Each of you can start seeing whatever appears to you in golden letters. Start seeing that, start writing that down. Intensely with your three eyes, stare at Swamiji's three eyes.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Okay. So now request all participants now to start posting whatever Swamiji has shown to you. Okay, Ma Fatima, you have posted April 8th, 2019, 18. Okay. How about for rest of the participants? Ma Lucy Wong, what did Swamiji show you, Ma? Ma Orietta, Ma Margarita. How about the rest of the participants?
What did each of you see? Date when Ma Virija read Swamiji's inner space, when Swamiji asked her to read his Swamiji's inner space, what was this date?
Ma Lucy, what did Swamiji show you, Ma? Ma Lucy Wong? Oh, no problem, no problem. Okay. So let me reveal the answers for all the participants. So it was February 27th, 2015. So 2014.
So yes, 2014, February 27th was the date when Ma Viraja read Swamiji's his own inner space during the Shivaratri time. Swamiji called her on stage and asked her to scan his inner space, the word that he's holding in the inner space, and Ma Viraja scanned that. So that's a very nice experience. And yes, so now with that, shall we all enter into the next session of the day where we will be understanding more about conquering time. How can we conquer time, the time dimension?
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. he made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. Or equivalent to me. Understand? The idea he conveyed to me, my yoga guru, is whether you have the feeling sleeping is more important, that is my first priority, I don't care about anything else, or you feel no, after a cup of coffee, the thought current, no, I have to be doing, this has to be done for my enlightenment, for my growth. Whether you have this thought current before cup of coffee or thought current after cup of coffee, both thought currents does not matter. Both thought currents are not you. Both thought currents are empowered by you, not you. That is what the master, the first guru means, Annamalai Swamigal means, you are not the body, you are not the mind. When Annamalai Swamigal told me, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond pain and suffering, the statement did not make sense for me. But when my yoga guru explained, physiological, psychological happenings are not you, it really made sense. Come to the space of listening. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Please understand. When you are perceiving dreams with the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Same way, when you are perceiving this world through this body, the dream body does not have authority over you. When you understand there is a body which has authority over you at some time, does not have authority over you in some other time, you can understand this body also has authority over you sometime, does not have a right over you in some other time. Listen. As long as you perceive this world through this body, you think this has authority over you. You can't understand a space without this body. Same way, because you are constantly perceiving the world, because you are constantly perceiving your reality through time, you think time is absolute and it is truth, just like how you feel your body is truth. Listen. I'll repeat the essence. When you see, perceive this world through this body, you take this body as authority. Sometimes you question this reality, but not this body. When you are so busy in doing business with currency, you forget to question the authority of the currency. That itself is a myth. When you are doing business using diamonds, you forget to question the authority of the diamond. You are so busy in giving 100, taking 50, giving 200, taking 400. You forget the diamond itself is not something precious, or it does not have an authority other than created demand. Please understand. I am not questioning, I am not saying don't do business. All I am trying to tell you is understand the stupidity, you can play with it beautifully. The moment I understood, it clicked with my system that physiological, psychological effects on me is not me. So much liberation. Such liberation. Such a beautiful space. It was such an absolute ecstasy. Knowing even that ecstasy is not me. When you know even the joy happening in you is not you, the joy stays with you permanently. All joys disappear the moment you try to grab them. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. I'll try to share with you all a conversation I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It's too personal and intimate, but I think I have to share so that you will understand the concept of time as Mahadeva explains in Agamas. One day I was sitting and talking to him. I was just so much in love, awed by his presence. It will always be for spending time I will be talking. There is nothing serious about what I am talking to him. That is why how much ever I try, I am not able to recount or recall everything I heard from him. Very less only I am able to recall, because all the time I was only awed and just I want to spend time with him. That was the purpose. So talking is only secondary. I was talking so that he will not get up and go. To make him sit, I have to talk. Listen carefully. The conversation was about time and space. He was trying to explain time and space to me. It is time you understand every statement, so that it becomes just part of you. You also need to know the value of one single truth hitting you properly. Please understand, It was just one single truth. My understanding about, hey, just a cup of coffee, only that much is the gap between me and my seeking. It was such revelation. The laziness and powerlessness and the powerfulness I felt after a cup of coffee, I understood very clearly, both are not me. I am something beyond this too. Just that one understanding liberated me forever from all the physiological and psychological ups and downs. Never ever I had any respect for the physiological, psychological ups and downs in my system. And you don't know what great liberation it can be. The discussion was about time and space. I was asking him, some questions about Kala Bhairava. That is the way the conversation started, and he was trying to explain the time and the effect of time on our system and our understand. Naturally, I could not grasp everything immediately. So the conversation boiled down to, he was trying to explain to me, time is just your mental experience, mental perception. It can be imploded or exploded. Listen, it can be imploded or exploded as you want. So naturally it was too much for me. Then he touched something in my very personal life and explained. Of course, it is a very intimate conversation, but I'll share it with you all because it will do good to all of you. I had the problem of bedwetting as a child. So, when I was talking to him, it was around maybe I was 11. At that time, I used to have that problem of bedwetting. He just picked up my hand with a lot of care. He was trying to guide me, asking, when you have a bedwetting, what goes on in your dream state and deep sleep state? I slowly described, I contemplated and described. I used to feel first my bladder is full. Then I'll feel in the dream that I am in a restroom and I should relieve myself. And then in next few minutes, I'll only feel my bed is wet. I explained the step by step. He said, exactly, this is time. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. The pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 examples. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I will be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I will move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system, I can make you alive. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. If a fly sits on the filth and sits on the rice again and again few times, you can't eat the rice anymore. This is filth, this is rice. If you sit too much on the past and sit on the future, it is not sitting on the future. Understand? Now, I have not said anything, everyone understood. It is not sitting on the future. There is something called chronological time, how the clock moves. There is something called psychological time. The psychological time is the unit of the psychological time. Listen, the unit of the chronological time is 1 second. Understand? 60 seconds is 1 minute, 60 minutes is 1 hour, like that. The unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. If it is more, means you have a lot of inner space. You take life sweetly. A rich man. Understand? Even the word rich is too small. I'll say, a man who has enough of inner space to take his life is a royal being. Means the gap between the one thought and the other thought is more. If the gap between one thought and the other thought is too less, you are a worker, Shudra. And if there is no gap and you are not even able to handle what is going on inside you, you are a Panchama, Chandala. If the gap is more, you are a king. If the gap is too much, you are a Brahmana. The psychological time, the unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. The ultimate richness is the inner space you have and the way you take the life. The way you take the life decides whether you are a royal being or not. Not the zeros in your bank balance. Not the zeros in your bank balance, the way you take the life. The way, the inner space, the amount of inner space you have, and the way you approach the life, that decides your royalness, your bigness. Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Tahara Akasha. Tahara Akasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyagatma or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means You will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I am giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailash, Kailasavasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also live long. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation.
Nityanandam, to all the participants, we all just had a powerful session where we understood, Swamiji revealed the deep truths, how we conquer time. How to conquer time was what Swamiji revealed and secrets for in this session. What was each of your favorite clicks? See, actually, one thing that clicked with me, or which I loved the most, was all the physiological ups and downs, all the psychological ups and downs is model. And the past, the present, and the future, it is now, it is happening now. And the best thing is that you can change it. Not only you can alter the future, but you can also alter the past. How many of you are able to understand this? And which click did you get from this session? Can I request each of the participants to share? What did you understand? Did you understand how time is a matter? Or did you understand how you can actually play and manipulate time? What did you understand? Just as you can, how you can manipulate your body, you can even play with it. You can even manipulate time. How many, which click that Swamiji said resonated with each of you?
Nityananda Ma, Irene Lemos. Yes, are we audible, Ma? Okay. Yes. Okay, that's nice. Thank you so much, Ma, for that. Yes, Nityananda Ma, Ananda Sagara. Nityananda Ma, nice to see you. Ma, Sing Wang. Nityanandam to you. Wow. Ma, Grazina. Nityananda Ma, Grazina.
Okay.
Yes.
Manisila, Nityanandam.
Anandeshwari. Okay, I see. Fatima, you have posted that time. Okay, Ma Grazina, you have posted. Sorry, Grazina, you have posted. Time is a matter and it has no matter. You can play with it. Time can be manipulated as you want. Space is as the canvas where the play of time happens. The painting is past, present, and future, which exists now. You can alter all three. Wow, that's very nice, Ma. Okay, Ma Fatima, you posted time is created thoughts from the past to the future. Okay.
That's wonderful. Yes. So shall we understand Swamiji revealed so many truths? Let us understand a little more deeper, or let's mature our understanding about these. See, just as you can manipulate your body. Now, if you want to bend your body, you can bend your body. You want to bend your hand, you want to move your hand, you can move it. The same way, time is matter. It does not matter. You can go beyond it. You can manipulate it just as you manipulate your body. Just as you can bend your hand, you can even bend time.
And this okay. See, Swamiji's very beautifully Paramashiva says that manifesting powers can take you beyond time. This Paramashiva says in the Shiva Sutras, chapter 3, verse 76, where he says, Yogi continues to manifest the powers, above powers of drinking nectar, manifesting power over the physiology. For a year, he becomes a Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Sadashiva, who is the law of completion and time and space. He obtains and expresses the power of anima, etc., which are the eight naturally superpowers in oneness with the Bhairava and by his own. So fundamentally, all of us need to understand that time is a matter which you can manipulate it. Okay, let's take this as an example of this bracelet. Okay, imagine this bracelet is a time. Okay, it's a matter. Well, I can physically feel it, right? It's a matter. See, science says very beautifully anything which can be pushed or pulled, where anything which you can act your force upon it, anything which you can change it, it's a matter, right? Anything which can be pushed or pulled, then whatever for them, it is a matter. Now, this bangle which I'm having is a matter. This is a time. Now, if I have the right to change the shape of the matter like this, or change the shape however way I want, right? Same way, time is like time is a matter, but you can manipulate it as per you want. But because we have put the societal conditioning within ourselves that time is universal, we can't change time. In fact, we have to follow time. Yes, logical planning is yes, chronological planning right, but being bound by time is wrong. You should use time to chronologically plan yourself, to make organized. But instead of making ourselves organized by using time, we only get bound by time. This is what Swamiji says. You can go beyond time. As you can mold as you want, just like a clay. You can mold the clay however you want, right? Same way, it's like that.
So all of us need to understand one thing, that conquering the psychological time, the physiological time, is one of the best things that you can do to go beyond time, because all the psychological, physiological ups and downs are not you. They are only temporary, like they're just there for some temporary time, but they are not you, your reality. Conquering that is you conquering your psychological and physiological time.
Understand, you can, so Swamiji says that you can manipulate it as you want. You need to fundamentally cognize and understand that you are not bound by time. Actually, this is the first technique, first principle Swamiji says about Kalatattva, that time is a matter. Right? Time itself is line. Swamiji says there's no such existence called time. But the existence of time is there. See, understand, time, yes, it is just an illusion, but also there. You have to go beyond time, not bound by. Most of the time we get bound by it because we feel we are destined to follow it. Understand, time you manipulate it however you want. You just need to have the right context. You just need to have the right space. That's it. You will have the ability to manipulate time as you want.
See, we all maybe like few days ago during the day of Sadashiva and Mahashiva Murti Paramashiva, we were learning about the Panchakrityas, right? And about the 5 dimensions, length, breadth, depth, space. We all understand how we usually live in the length, breadth, and sometimes we touch the depth dimension. But today, all of you are seeing how you can come and to the time dimension and the space dimension and conquer the time dimension, not binding yourself with time. You will actually you start seeing you have time for everything because you will not be bound by the past, present, and the future.
Okay. So now, I request all participants, a beautiful understanding Swamiji has given that you can mold time. You can manipulate time how you want. Let us do this exercise. See, conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs. Understand? Not getting affected by the psychological ups and downs, and anything that happens in you psychologically does not touch you. That is conquering the psychological time. How many of you are cognizing this? Understand? See, psychological time. What? For example, imagine this is a graph. Okay, this is a, and all the ups and downs you're going through is the waves you're creating. Right? So all the waves. And you call this whole graph as time. This graph is time. See, this is called as a psychological time. But Swamiji says, but not this anymore. We so much that believe that we are the psychological ups and downs we go through. And we believe that there's a time this. But understand, Swamiji says, cycle time means not letting that affect you, not letting your ups and downs, all the mood swings, the powerlessness you go through, you to manipulate your Paramashivatvahood in you. Now, very beautifully, Swamiji continues that the heavy powerlessness you experience in the past, which is influencing us right present, you're thinking. It can be as simple as, to give an example, the brother snatching a chocolate from you, or as difficult as complicated as your friend snatching your girlfriend away from you. Right? The past is sitting heavily in your pen, which is not letting you to manifest your future. How many of you are understanding this part?
When you have an incident that has happened in the past, you let affect your present thinking, will eventually affect your future. How many of you are understanding this? Because we all take decisions from based on the past experiences, our past understandings. We take those based on those that heaviness, completions that are created in the past. We take in decisions that lead to the future, however you decide, based on your past incompletions. How many of you are able to see this actually happening? Based on the past, you decide in the present that will affect the future.
That's actually true. So, we need to see. See, as of now, we're so imprisoned of our past. We are letting our past imprison us so much. We are not able to make a bright future for us. We're not able to look at the future. We're not able to manifest the future for us because we are caught in the past. So this is what Swamiji means by the concept of time, right? Where we're letting the past to influence our present. And because in the present, you're not able to create a decision. You're not able to make a decision for your future.
It is like there's a cat, and I'm just giving this as an example. There's a cat, and you keep some milk in front of it for it to come and have. You didn't know it will not have hot milk, so you just keep some hot milk, and or maybe you would have thought it'll cool down by the time the cat comes and drinks it. You keep a hot bowl of milk in front of it. It comes, it has the milk, but the moment it puts its mouth in the milk to drink it, it burns its mouth. So immediately, this is the present, which is becoming the past, where it drinks the hot milk and it burns its mouth. Then, sometime later or the next day, again it's in the present moment for the cat, where you keep the milk and it sees the milk. But this time it sees the milk. It knows yesterday it burnt its tongue. So that in that present moment decision, no, yesterday it burnt my tongue, I'm not going to milk, and it goes. And then in the future, what is it? It doesn't have milk anytime. Because if it sees milk, even if you keep cold milk, according to it, it will be hot milk only, because it did not even touch the milk to see whether it is hot or cold. So it's the future to not have milk at all.
Actually, it's a very beautiful story for this incident which happened in the life of Birbal and Birbal. So once there was a race in the I request all participants to kindly listen to the story. Then you listen how we are letting our past to impresent our present and not letting a create a. So what happened was, so Akbar was the king of Agra. So what happened is the city. Suddenly Akbar gets a complaint from the city that there's too much of mice, there's too much of rats in the city. And this is becoming too much. So Akbar decides, okay, let me give a cat for everyone. So next day he calls all the citizens, he gives one cat to everyone. He gives for everyone. Every minister he gives one cat. Now, the next after one, now again the thing will come as oh, there's not enough milk. We do not have enough money to give milk for the cat, and we do not have enough money at all. So because of them, we're not able to feed the cat. So Akbar is like, okay, fine. So he donates one cow, a healthy cow to everyone. So then after that, okay, completes, right? This plane. Then Akbar is like Akbar's since the now the rat problems is solved. So Akbar, okay, let me do the audit of all the cats, whether they're healthy or not, whether these because the complaint because Akbar thought that they might every single Akbar gave, they always made this problem. So Akbar thought, okay, let me do an of all the whether they're healthy or not. And the next day this was announced to everyone. So actually this all is citizens did not even take care of their cats. They didn't take care at all. The moment Akbar said this, the moment the herd said this, immediately they did something. Force fed the cat, gave more milk, they gave extra food, fat and everything, and somehow within 1 week they made the cat like a balloon, literally a very fat cat. And every cat comes, and after Akbar comes and he takes an audit of all the cats' health. All the cats are looking very healthy, other than Birbal's cat. Birbal's cat, no, so skinny and tiny, like literally in bones, almost in the verge of dying. It was very. Akbar was so shocked. Birbal, like, what happened? Or this cat? Then Birbal was very story. No, but no, the cat does not drink milk. Akbar is like, how come? Cats loves milk a lot. Just by giving milk, just by smell of itself, they'll come. But how be possible that your cat does not like milk at all? Birbal will say, Akbar knows that surely Birbal would have done something. So Birbal will say that, yeah, the day when I came, when you gave the cows and all the everything, right? I gave a bowl full of hot milk to it. I gave a bowl full of hot milk, and he gave a bowl full of hot milk to the cat. And the moment the cat drank one sip, its tongue got burnt. So it got registered within itself that anything white is bad. Anything white will give me will always burn my tongue. So from then on till now, actually, Akbar will say, "How can this be possible?" So Akbar will have a bowl of milk and keep in front of the cat. The cats run away. Beautiful cats run away. So this is the and after the cat has built the cognition that any white color, any white substance will burn his tongue, whether it's milk or not, whether anything, it will his tongue. So this is to understand how past memory, right? Whatever we went through in our past, based on that we take decisions in the present, and because of that we are not exploring the future. See, yes, the cat had a past experience that it burnt its tongue, but because even now when the milk is given, the sweet milk is given to it, it's not taking, and hereafter decided that I will not milk at all.
Are each of you able to see that this is precisely what happens in all of our lives? Based past experiences, past understanding, we take the present decision and it affects the future. But the best part, you have the ability to alter not only the future, but also the past. You can conquer time and bend time, manipulate time the way you want. Are each of you able to understand till here? Any questions?
Now, we request all participants, just take a few minutes and write this down. It's a very powerful exercise form this given. Write down, take a few minutes, write down all the incompletion. Understand the past is sitting heavily on you and influencing your thought current. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangover, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting it live your future is incompletion. So let's all take a few minutes, write this down. How many instances, many situations in your life your past emotions, your past experiences is not let it take a decision in your present for your bright future. Let's take a few minutes and write this down.
Nityanandan. I hope each of you have been able to write down, each of the participants, all of you have been able to write down the different patterns that you are holding in you, like as a hangover. All the emotions, the patterns, the hangovers that stop you from taking decisions, all the psychological, physiological ups and downs. I hope each of you have been able to finish this step. Now, let's understand how conquering physiological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs, right? We have understood that. Now, all the emotions that we have written down, all the hangovers that we have written down, let us relive it and relieve it. Reliving is relieving. So that is all for a few minutes. Relive those emotions. The first time those emotions came, look back. Then we apologize for the technical glitch. Yes, so I'll be repeating the steps. We apologize for the technical glitch. I hope each of you have been able to write down the first step of this exercise. Now, all of us have written the emotions, the patterns, the hangovers that all of us are having, right? Now, with the same understanding that all your psychological and physiological ups and downs are not you, with that understanding, like not being affected by the psychological time, that not being conquering the psychological time, knowing that that means not being affected by the ups and downs, anything happening, like you conquering time. For you to conquer time, you need to understand this powerful cognition. And each of you, with this cognition, have written the different patterns, emotions, hangovers that we are all having, right? Now, I request each of you to take a few minutes, relive it to relieve it. Reliving is relieving. So please take a few minutes, go back to that incident where that emotion came up, that hangover, that pattern came up for the first time, and relive it to relieve it. Gentlemen, I hope each of you have been able to write down and relive and relieve the few incidents that you have, the emotions, the patterns. I hope each of you have been able to relive and relieve the different patterns and the emotions that have been triggered in you. And now, from that very space of completion, enter into the power manifestation. So actually, in this round of power manifestation, we will be doing another X power. And is what the power could be? Ma Saroj Chocolate, Ma Fatima Hestani,
Ma Elizabeth Silla,
Ma Olive. Okay.
Shri, Nityanandam, to all of you.
So, in this round of power manifestation, all of us will be manifesting the power of materialization, where matter, energy becomes matter, and whatever the energy around, it actually becomes matter, and you will be able to materialize. So, you can start materializing powders, and you can materialize anything. So, we will be doing the power of materialization in this round. Can I request of you to clean your hands completely? We'll actually be materializing on your hands. So, can I request each of you to completely clean your hands, make sure there is no dust particles or there's like no, if you touched anything glittery, the glitter. Make sure your hands are completely clean. You can maybe even quickly go wash it. But make sure your hands are completely clean with no anything on it. Please take a moment to wipe clean the hands. So this round we all will be manifesting Bhasma. The Bhasma, the sacred ash, the Vibhuti, that we will be materializing on our hands. So actually this power, it gives you the ability to manifest anything you want, anything that you want to manifest, you can just materialize it, you can manifest it in your life, and that is what this power gives ability for. So in this round we will be manifesting the power of materialization by manifesting Bhasma. Materializing Bhasma on the hands. That's why I request each of you to do the hands and settle down. And you can take a photo of hands currently. How after you hands, please take a photo, a time-stamped photo of your hand. And you can even start a time-stamped video. Just now, all of you, just sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and you can hold your hands in the Samadra. This is the Samadra. The right thumb come on the left hand, the right hand will be on the top. They don't feel the same feeling.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect the Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om
Nityananda,
Paramashi.
I request all participants to please relax. You can open your hands now and see what has been materialized. What have you manifested? Anything has manifested. Even be sparkle, it could even be the Basma itself. Has Basma manifested for each of you? And what else? Anything else also manifested? See, Swamiji can give the sadam in any way. So each of you can check your hands now, and you can even take another photo, a time-stamped photo, and you can all share your experience in the chat. How did you feel during the meditation? Ma Rita, Ma Maluhya, Ma Sharmain, Ma Jessica Singh, Nityanandam, Ma Saroj Oplish, Ma Ananda Premini, Nityanandam, Ma Ananda Lakshmi.
Any powders? Did anything start to manifest? Or how did the twins felt the vibration? None. Okay. Machuni, Ma, did you feel the vibration, Ma? Machuni, did you feel some tingling kind of thing in your hands?
Yes. Okay, so who all have each of you can post what did you experience during the manifestation? Nityananda, Ma Jessica Singh. Ma Ananda Sagara, Nityanandam. How did each of you feel during the manifestation, during the materialization? See, actually, as we will be entering into the next session, but as we enter into the next session, you can continue to manifest. Keep your hands in the Samana Mudra. Continue to manifest. Swamiji will surely manifest. Actually, this materialization is such a beautiful power. You just sit with the feeling connection with Swamiji, automatically materialization happens.
Okay, my Elizabeth, you have posted, my art playing has started rolling. Wow.
Wow.
That's nice. You'll see, my Elizabeth Silva, since now your playing is starting to move, no? You'll slowly start feeling that materialization starts to happen in you. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Sumati, how are you, Ma? Request on camera. Process of manifestation. Yes, that's correct, Machun. It's process. Okay, that's nice.
As we enter into the next session, each of you can continue to manifest. You can sit straight as you listen to Swamiji, and you can just sit in this space with Swamiji. Remember his form and sit with Mana Mudra. Sit straight. As you listen to you will see actually that space itself, you will start manifesting the power. So shall we all enter into the next session now? I request each of you to continue to manifest as you listen to Swami.
The next session is going to be about Swamiji will going to be detail explaining about the science of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Navakhanda means 9 cuts. Navakhanda. Navakhanda means 9 cuts. Datunda means pieces. So basically, this is like how we have Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Right? Also, one more type of Samadhi for you to experience the ultimate, which is called as Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. So, very elaborate, understand this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi science is a very ancient yet very powerful technique for you to experience the space of Samadhi within you. To experience the oneness space with Paramashiva. So, without any further delay, let's now enter this session as today, Swami is going to be initiating us into this science and making each and every one of us experience this Navakhanda Yoga within ourselves.
Today I'll explain something very important. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. listen to this word, Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameswaram to Himalayas. The Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time, and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs, comfortably I can say lakhs. I will tell you the important secret of this Navakhanda Yoga. See, Navakhanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakhanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. Navakhanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakhanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel? Below the decibel you can't hear. Above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above the certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also, this both knees also are a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about the these are all actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, these chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will not be seen and this part will not be seen and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakhanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 pieces. That is what is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakhanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakhanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to Kailasa and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi in Thiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from Kailasa through this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from Kailasa through this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Dasakanda, Navakhanda Dasatunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. That Kayavarohan temple we went, in that Lagulisha used to perform the Navakhanda Samadhi. There is a statue there in the temple. In that all the Yogasana described, in that Navakhanda Samadhi is described. India is so rich. So many Siddhas have done this practice. But this generation, the number is drastically reduced. People who can demonstrate this Navakhanda Samadhi, drastically reduced. And another one problem, if you have seen somebody in Navakhanda Samadhi, the first thing will be your whole being will be shaken. To understand Navakhanda Samadhi, because that is the essence of today's session. Today's session is infusing energy into you to raise you to the higher locus. This is the process with the practice. See, when you settle down from this practice, it takes a lot of effort to make the body function normally. That's why the fear associated. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. These mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This is actually, this line drawing is unique, described in Agama. Especially the form of Paramashiva, you need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asks the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi seeds in you. So when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Because Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach Mahakailasa, everything. But Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahakailasa's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakhanda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakhanda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakhanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakhanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Understand? Unique, principal, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakhanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakhanda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navakhanda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen, will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakhanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision. Who moves towards Navakhanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakhanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakhanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakhanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, Kailasa. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here on the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakhanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence, that's all, nothing else. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple, you can never make it on your own.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Actually, it was very powerful revelations Swamiji spoke. I request all participants to post what do each and every one of you understand by it? What did each and every one understand?
Can I request you to post in the chat? This is what we will be initiated into today during the darshan of Bhagavan Virabhadra Murthy. So, what did you understand about what Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is?
Very beautifully, Swamiji explained the science of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, right? How the frequency versus Swamiji were very beautifully explained. That how to, like, basically, how to experience this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi within ourselves. Can I request all participants please post your understanding? What do each and every one of you understand by this? By Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Okay. I see so many participants logged in. Wow. So much Nityanandam to all of you. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Tanya Devarni, Ma Ji, Ma Sholini Durga, Kiksing Wang, Nityanandam to all of you. Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Saroj Oklush. I request all of you to post what did each and every one of you understand by this session, where Swamiji spoke about the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi.
Ma Teresa, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Shulini Durga, Malasi Wong, Ma Anand Lakshmi. Each of you can post. Ma Grazina Maria, what did you understand?
What do each and every one of you understand by the science of Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? It's actually a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke. Yes, Ma Teresa, Nityanandam. Okay, the 9 lower chakras become active when the body appears as cuts into 10 pieces. Okay.
So that is the Navakhanda Dashatunda. Okay. Anything else?
Okay. Next question. Okay. Let me ask you questions for all participants. What is visible range for our human eye? Okay, to reach the level of Navakhanda Samadhi, you need will persistence. True. Okay, I request all participants to post. What is the visible range? Swamiji very beautifully said this is the visible range of our eyes. From this nanometer to nanometer, from between these two nanometers only we can experience it. What is it? What are the numbers? What's our visible range? Come on, who will answer it? Magrazina, you want to give a try? Okay, you can only be given created in us by an incarnation. Okay?
Okay. See, just like how the hearing range, you a certain number, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz, just like that, even this visible range for like the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is revealed.
Okay, don't remember. So it is 300 nanometers to 700 nanometers. So this is our visible range. So basically anything below 300 meters and above 700 nanometers, we can't see. Our human eye cannot perceive it. So that's why even the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, right? The are happening, right? When, like, basically in the whole Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, the minor chakras are awakened, right? The 9 chakras are awakened, which makes us to see like 10 pieces of the body. Because these 9 chakras are open, like glowing with light, because our eyes can see much further. We see it as if 10 body pieces are the 10 cuts pieces of the body is there, but actually our eye can't see that light. Okay, that's nice. Okay, Swamiji said, for us to experience Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, what do we need? There's one thing only, Swamiji shared. What is it that we need to have? What's the only thing you should be having to have Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? What is that? Okay, who would like to answer it? Nityananda, Waalaikum Maikasi. Welcome Ma for the program. What is it that we need for us to experience Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? What's that one thing?
Come on, any of you can post.
Manandeshwari, Ma Stephanie Datus, Ma Ilka, Ma Judicilla, what do all of you think? What's that one thing we need for us to have Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Persistence and prana. Okay. Ma Gracina, what do you think?
Ma Virupaksha, Ma Tanya Devani.
Ma Gracina, okay, you're not sure about it. Okay, it's persistence. Swamiji says, the only thing we should be having, the only thing we should have for us, the only thing we need for us to experience Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is will persistence. If you have will persistence, that's enough. You will have Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so now with this, let's now move ahead to the next session. As very beautifully, all of them we understood, right? We learned about the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Today, all of us are going experiencing the darshan of Virabhadra Murti. Who is Bhagwan Virabhadra? We are going to be understanding how did Paramashiva manifest him. Like, what's this Leela behind this form? Let us now understand this beautiful truth revealed by Swamiji himself on Bhagavan Virabhadra Murti and which space we should be in, what space we should be in to receive his blessings. Let's now enter this beautiful session.
Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailas. Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. Feeling connection with Guru, the integrity with Guru. Is the highest, best, direct way of manifesting Paramashivatva. Listen to the history. That is too important. How the Sri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Dakshayagnya. It is not about Daksha or Dakshayagnya. It's all about did not listen to Guru Vak, kept herself away from the Guru. Please understand, when grahas try to ruin your life, the first thing they do is move you away from Guru. They will somehow trigger the pattern exactly which keeps you away from Guru, not to be in touch with Guru. That's it. Then, listen, the moment you are away from the Guru, gone. Anything can be done to you. Away from Guru. What happened to Sati? Exactly the same thing happens. How? Sati ended up burning herself, suicide, and destroyed her parents and the whole Mayapuri, her parental kingdom. Listen, I'll tell you the whole story. Sati says, let's go to Daksha Yajna. Paramashiva says, not now, wait. Then she started denying Guru and said, at least let me go. He said, not now, wait. But somehow she got triggered, allowed herself to be triggered, decided to allow the triggering happen, denied Guru's words and walks away. You all should know, when she walked away from Guru's words, when she kept distance from Guru, when she moved out of Kailasa, even Nandi could not save her. Nandi was running behind her to protect, to save her. The grahas were so powerful. The moment she moved away from the Guru's words, they all started taking revenge. Sati had a ego satisfaction. I said no to Paramashiva, reclaimed my freedom. But the moment she entered Daksha Yajna, she faced the net trap she put herself. Listen. All the grahas don't give any negative results to you when you are with Guru, because he is protecting. If you move away from the Guru, all the grahas jump and take revenge. The way she was terrorized by the grahas, the ups and downs, she has no other choice other than giving up the body. She just died, gave up her body. That was too much. And Nandi could not save. Sati and Nandi gave such a loud voice. Shiva woke up from the Samadhi and his fire came out as Virabhadra. straight went and killed Daksha, destroyed the whole Mayapuri, the present Haridwar, those days Mayapur, Mayapura, Mayapuri, whole thing. When you leave Guru, when you keep yourself away from Guru, only in suicide the karma will end. Because it'll spiral down like a snowballing. One will lead to the other, one will lead to the other, one will lead to the other. Only in the suicide it'll end. The moment she committed suicide, left the body, and Daksha was killed, the DNA disconnection has happened. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached Kailasa. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in that pure conscious form. Naturally, in that pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta Sampradaya, Srividya Sampradaya, Navagrahas. When they want to destroy you, the first thing they will do is move you away from Guru. That's it. Stop you being in touch with Guru. That's all. Then your health is gone, wealth is gone, all decisions you make will end up only in suicide. Till then it won't end. Like how Sati, just one crime she did, keeping away from Paramashiva, she lost her life and she killed her father. She killed the whole kingdom, her kingdom. She herself became death for her whole kingdom, the Mayapura. Because when Virabhadra came, he finished the whole thing off. Nothing was left. After Devi revealed the signs, Srividya to the world, Paramashiva became cool and he accepts her back and asks her to assume another body as Parvati. Then he sends Virabhadra to give the life back to Daksha. But by the time the Virabhadra's fire in that Homagni Daksha's head was burnt. Then Paramashiva himself comes to give life back to Daksha by fixing a goat head. Because the head was already burnt, it was not available. Come what may, don't keep away from Guru. Be in touch. Be connected. You will experience everything rightly. Even if you think there is a pain, it will only be exhausting the bad karmas. Even what you think as accident will end up as miracle. When you are keeping yourself away from the Guru, even what you think as miracles will end up as accident. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So, these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but Unfortunately, Daksha not only did not listen. See, when you are deluded, arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva, and then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Virabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Virabhadra and Daksha, to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done, and he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha, Of course, you all know the story that Virabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva, and Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance is need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Woman's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay, but in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra, his Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana Chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana Chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I will give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana Chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I will give it back. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapur. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever.
Nityananda. We all just had a wonderful session where we understood who Bhagavan Virabhadra is. And now let us all prepare ourselves for the awaited time of the day, where we are going to be living the darshan of Bhagavan Virabhadramurti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, all of us will be initiated into the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi and how we can go beyond time and space. I request all of you to now sit straight. Let us prepare ourselves for the darshan. Please sit straight. Enter into the deep meditative space. Close your eyes.